Oh, say does that stop?
At this time of the season, Doris, about midway through the schedule, what's the concern for most teams?
Well, the priority is always health, right? Teams try to weather the storm of a long season. But the other thing is chemistry, that intangible that maybe you can't define specifically, but when it exists, boy, it's special.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, they've got Anthony. He's out there with Edgecombe, and it's Mutombo in at center. Now here's Risachet. The three is up, and it's Ewing with a rebound. And here's Washington. Here's West, pass to Barkley. The three, they get it back. Ewing got a hand on it, tries to save it. Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. And we're about a minute into the first. Outside Risachet. Pass to Duncan. Here's Ewing. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Duncan, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Here's Richmond. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And it's blocked.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Knocks it loose. Here's Barkley. He's guarded by Anthony. Six to shoot. Pass to Barkley. Fires the three. Brooklyn with the board. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Here's Edgecombe, following the score by Washington. Pass to Risachet. Takes the three. The shot that time, not on target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Barkley. Risachet covering. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Duncan. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Pass to Barkley. To the paint. Here's Edgecombe. No made baskets yet. Here's Duncan. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. In the third spot, Brooklyn.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
And it's Washington with the ball. Pass to West. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Anthony. In transition, here they come. Here's Rizashay. And Zachary Rizashay with a foul. That's his first foul.
You couldn't avoid the charge, even with the little hop step.
The Wizards have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's West. Still no points. Pass to Richmond. Shot clock at 5. Washington needs to get off a shot. And it's Barkley missing. The Nets with a lead. Here's Edgecombe, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Washington's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Barkley. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Barkley's got 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
4-3. That one is off. Washington's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Tumbo with the rebound. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. There's a screen. Some room here for Anthony. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
West. Pass to Ewing. Here's Richmond. His first shot attempt. West misses.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
On the wing, Rizashay. Here's Duncan. In his last outing with 12 points. Washington with a rebound. Ewing's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
The Nets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. Washington on D. They trail by 1. Pass to Avdia. 5 to shoot. Fires it. And the Nets miss again.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot. I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
And here's Avdia. Pass to DeRozan. And stolen by Dick. Inside. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 3-point Wizard lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
DeMar DeRozan, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it. This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Now here's Irving. He's scoreless. Here's Wilkins. Over Avdia. Wilkins can't hit. Stolen. And down it goes. 2 points. Wilkins has got his second basket of the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Wizards leading by 3. Bowen passes to Irving. And here's Dick, defended by DeRozan. And it's Dick, that time on the assist by Irving.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Thompson with a screen. And it's Avdia off the drive. DeRozan for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Pass to Irving. Now here's Dick. Releases from 15. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards out in front, leading by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Richmond in at the 3. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Duncan. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Pass to Barkley. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Edgecombe. Dunks it hard with 1 hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Artest. Now DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game, that time DeMar doing work in the painted area.
Irving with it. Yet to see a basket. And the basket by West.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Anthony outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
I think if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
Here's West. Tipped. Pass to Anthony. DeRozan outside. DeMar strong
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Washington calls timeout. Taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. Washington, number 1.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Here's Barkley. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Nets trail by 3. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Anthony outside. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Wizards. And there's the screen. Pass to Barkley. Lets the 3 fly. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Barkley's got 13 now.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Anthony. Tries a 10-footer, and the Nets tack on 2 more.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
Now Irving, still without a bucket. Pass to Richmond. Here's West. It's deflected. Tries again. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Irving. Over Anthony. And again, it's Washington converting.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Duncan. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's West, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Ewing's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Nets trail by 6. Outside Rizachet. There's the screen. Pass to Edgecombe. 4 on the clock. Releases. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. Washington leading by 4. Outside Irving. Here's Richmond. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Richmond's got his first bucket in this one. Pass to Duncan. And here's Rizachet. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Ewing. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now it's an 8-point Washington lead. Here's Mutombo. Over to the wing. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Outside Rizachet. The 3. Rebound Washington. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Out to the right wing. Here's Shepard for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Duncan. Anthony outside. Clock at 6. Back to Rizachet. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And the Wizards call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Here's Shepard. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Bowen. Here's Wilkins. The rebound by the Nets. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Here's Ewing. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
1:46 left in the first half of this game. Here's DeRozan. Blocked. They get it back. And Thompson gets it to go. Here's Shepard. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Dick. Here's Ewing. Defended by Thompson. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 8. And so DeRozan will bring it up for Brooklyn. 9-point game. Thompson, a screen on Dick. Now here's Rizachet. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one. To the wing on the left. Down low. Here's Thompson. From down in the low post, it goes. And now just a 4-point Wizard lead.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Here's Ewing, defended by Thompson. And that one drops for him. Ewing's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
From about 19. Rebound by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11. To the inside. Shot is up. And Washington again with the bucket.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Oh, trying his luck from deep. The shot comes out. And so it's Washington up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Washington Wizards. Well, I don't know about you guys, but my eyes have been glued to this one.
Man, it's hard to even look away. This game has been neck and neck.
Neck and neck? Where'd that come from, Ernie?
I believe that phrase comes from horse racing, Shaq. Think of like a photo finish like you and Kenny running to the board.
So if I trip him, would that be facing floor?
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Washington Wizards.
Whoa, I love seeing a team spread the ball around like this. The difference in assists is the difference in this game right now, Ernie.
This is one of those just keep doing what you're doing. If they can, I expect this lead to grow. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nets trail by 8. On the floor for Brooklyn. Anthony is out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Rizachet, and it's Duncan in at the four-man position. And it's rejected. Here's West. Pass to Richmond. Oh, deflected. 4 on the clock. Rizachet. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Richmond, down low. Here's Ewing. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Duncan. And here's Rizachet. Here's Anthony. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Brooklyn's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Wizards leading by 7. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Second chance shot. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Edgecombe. And there's a 3-second violation. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Sunday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Here's Barkley. He's got 13. Free throw line jumper. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Nets trail by 9. Anthony outside. Pass to Artest. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And he gets the bucket. Anthony's got 10.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Washington.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 18, Kyrie Irving.
Here's West. Pass to Richmond. Shot clock at 6. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Here's Artest. Here's Barkley. 13 points in the game.
Oh my goodness, those chippies, you come to regret those. That is a good look and you can't complete it.
A nice shot by Artest.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Anthony against Irving. Pass to Barkley. To the middle. It's tipped. In transition. Here they come. Here's Anthony. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
80% shooting to start the third. 4 for 5.
Here's West. Here's Barkley. Off target from outside.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Wizards foul.
And the Nets making a change here. DeRozan is checked in.
Second team foul. Brooklyn substitution. Number 2, DeMar DeRozan.
Brooklyn with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. They set the screen. The 3 from Edgecombe. That shot is off. Washington leading by 3. Out to the right wing. Outside Irving. They still need this. Here's Barkley. Sinks that one from the post. Barkley's got 15.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Pass to Artest. Here's Edgecombe from the arc. That one doesn't drop. And stolen by Anthony. On the wing, DeRozan. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. And it's Washington on the break. Pass to Barkley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. In the 3rd spot, the Nets.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 7. Pass to Thompson.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He's guarded by Irving. Artest can't get it to go.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Washington moving the ball around. Irving looking around. Thompson with a steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
Hey, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Ali. Pass to Wilkins. Outside Irving. Here's Wilkins. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Irving's got 5 now.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the three.
Back to Avdia. For 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
DeRozan down low, guarded by Dick. And it's DeRozan missing. Washington leading by 4. Here's Wilkins. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. So both teams changing it up here. Irving with it. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Grady Dick. The Wizards with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
DeRozan. It counts! And the foul! Grady Dick picks one up.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
DeMar DeRozan at the line for 1.
And that one misses. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Wilkins. Right side, Irving.
2 minutes.
Pass to Wilkins. Now Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Dick. Launches a 3. Avdia pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And here is DeRozan. Outside Rizichet. Ooh, ripped away. Dick finds Irving. Here's Ewing, defended by DeRozan. Ewing, no good. The Nets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Deflects the pass. Now here's Rizichet, guarded closely. Off target with a jump hook. Washington has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. On the wing, Irving. Outside Dick. To win the drought. They get it again. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Over DeRozan, hits it from the high post. And now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate three-level scorer.
Avdia, good.
3-point field goal.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Washington, up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's West in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Back to Irving, fires from deep, and he can't get that one. Nets trail by 3. Here's Artest, pass to Duncan. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
No good on that one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he's good on the second.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Pass to Mutombo. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. They set a pick. The 3 from Edgecombe. And the Nets, another 3. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Pass to West. Washington moving the ball around. From the high post, Irving, that's good.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Brooklyn trailing. Here's Mutombo. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Anthony. Launches it. Here's Duncan. And hammers it home over the D.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And the Wizards call timeout.
All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards dancer.
to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. Coach telling the team, we're right in this. We have to keep fighting. If we can get consecutive stops, we've got a shot. We'll see if they can come back, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Richmond. Here's Barkley. Here's the three. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony outside. Here's Mutombo. The 3 from Edgecombe. And it's Barkley with a rebound. Here's Richmond. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Anthony outside. Pass to Duncan. It's rebounded by Washington. Ewing's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Mutombo. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. The Wizards have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Barkley. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn pulls it in. Mutombo has got his 6th rebound on the night.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's West. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barkley. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pass to Edgecombe. To the right side. Duncan, pass to Mutombo. Here's Edgecombe. This one for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
They set the pick. Here's Barkley. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Barkley's got 19 points. The Nets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Pass to Artest. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. And rejected. Here's Mutombo. Here's Richmond. Here's Barkley. Can't hit that one.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Artest. Here's Duncan. It's tipped. Here's Barkley. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. And he's now got the double-double.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Wizards on D. They've led by as many as 11. On the wing, Anthony. Pass to Artest. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Nets lead by 1.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Ewing. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low. Here's Duncan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
Ewing off on the layup. Nets leading by 4. Anthony, left side, out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Washington's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. From downtown, booyah! He sinks the triple.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
And Darko Rajakovic has called the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The steal. Oh, the stuff. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Edgecombe. Knocked loose. Yes, sir! Nets trail by 3. There's a minute 54 left to play in the 4th. Anthony outside. And he stays with it. Here's our test. 5 on the clock. Outside Anthony. He drills the wide open jumper.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Duncan. Misses.
Well, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Here's Barkley. He's guarded by Anthony. He's off from 3.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
In the modern NBA, boy, you hunt down mismatches. That's a size disadvantage, and he takes advantage.
Anthony! Oh, he missed the jumper. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
Anthony fires. Oh, he misses the deep 3. So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. We're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside...
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. This is Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline. I'm Kevin Harlan. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Well, look at Chicago. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason.
And when I look at Chicago, it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that, I mean a very strong start.
Yeah, this is the start they wanted to have, but their goals are much bigger. They're focused on playing into June and bringing home a champion.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Dallas Mavericks going up against the Chicago Bulls. We should be for a fast-paced game tonight, Legs. Two teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Harper, and it's Pippen in at the small forward position. From deep, Jordan. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Gasol. And there's a pick. The three ball. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Hits the trifecta. Jordan's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early. And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. There's a screen. And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by Pippen.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Jordan with the bucket.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Weber. Here's Sanford. Puts up a three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Love. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Back to McCain. Shot to stop the run. Harper pulls it in.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Here's Jordan. And he drains the quick shot. Jordan's got 11 points.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. The Bulls third,
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside McCain. Butler against Jordan. Pass to Weber. Here's Gasol. And that time also a missed shot.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Here's Harper. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. From deep, Jordan. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Pass to McCain. Here's Weber. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. To the paint. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And Harper gets it to go.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago. And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 14. Pass to McCain to win the cold spell. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Jordan. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. The three is up. He buries it from 3.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
And here's Jordan. Pass to Harper. 5 to shoot. And the shot's good. Harper's got his second basket of the night.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Outside Butler. Now Gasol. They swipe it. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Weber. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
That shot wide open. Jordan's got 16 points now.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Butler passes to Weber. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Outside Butler, 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Here's Gasol. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
From downtown, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning, but they were just totally outclassed.
And honestly, this is kind of what we expected. They ran up against a team with a very talented roster, and they just got overwhelmed.
Here's Harper. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from McCain. Outside Butler. Back to Gasol. Gasol the screen. There's the triple. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
He shoots. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Stop the drought. And Gasol with the 3. Gasol's got 6 points.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Harper passes to Gilmore. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Mavericks trail by 13. The 11-footer. And the basket is good. Give him 8 points now.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Well, with his size and a soft touch to go with it, that's an easy bucket.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Dallas. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for. And time is of the essence. Pass to Kerr.
2 minutes
to the middle.
In the first.
And he goes in for the dunk.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Here's the Senge from deep. And he buries his first look.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
1:27 left in the first. Here's Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside McCain. White for 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Chicago leading by 10. Here's Jordan. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Jordan's got 20.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
White on the wing. Here's the pick from behind the arc. Gilmore grabs the miss. Chicago's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wilcox. Chicago passing it around. Here's Kerr. Fires for 3. To the inside. Gilmore. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gilmore's got his second basket on the night. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. A big... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
On the court for Chicago. And it's Wilcox in at the small forward. Good on the shot.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Here's Kerr. He's guarded by White. From deep, Jordan. The Mavericks pull it in. Butler passes to White. Here's Weber, covered by Jordan. And here's Butler outside. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. Butler taking his time here. Gasol finds Butler. Again, the miss by Dallas.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Weber. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Opportunistic steal by Butler. I mean, his fast hands get him the rock, and he starts a break.
Jordan, the pass to Love. Nails the baby hook. Love's got 6 points in the quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You take a look at Jordan. He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Jordan misses.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Pass to Gasol. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. White for 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Chicago leading by 16. There's a screen by Love. Harper passes to Jordan from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Asenge. For Dallas, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ooh, and a fast break for Chicago.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Jordan. Now Pippen. Back to Jordan. From outside the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Butler. They set the pick. Takes a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds now.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And he comes up with a bucket. Love's got 10 points.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Pass to Gasol. Again, the miss by Dallas.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in... rebounds as well.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting just around 26% for the game. Inside, pass to Asenge. White for 3. The Mavericks rebound. Again, the miss by Dallas.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, this game has gone the other direction.
Here's Harper. He's got 6. The offensive rebound. And Gasol with the block. Outside Butler. Pass to Gasol. To end the drought. Counted from distance. He's got 13.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
To the left wing. Here's Harper. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Here's Sanford. No points so far. Pass to Asenge. Now here's Butler. Gasol inside. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Pass to Sanford. Looking to win the run, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Chicago leading by 22. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Here's Kerr, covered by McCain. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Harper. And makes it with the kiss. Harper's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
White looking it over. To the paint. Here's Sanford. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's the best way to beat a double team. Find the open man.
To the wing, right side. Here's Harper. Give him 8. Pass to Kerr. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Weber pulls it in. The Mavericks shooting 35% in the second so far. And that one's good. Weber's got 6 points.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And Harper gets it to go.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no of defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Back to McCain. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCain's got his first points of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Harper. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Here's the Senge. Got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
When I look at the Mavericks, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries me. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Bulls.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
Jimmy Butler out there with Jared McCain. And it's Sanford in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And Legs, you look at Jared McCain, an NBA frame and a sharpshooter.
And floor spacing is so important in this league right now. So if you can knock down shots and just hold your own in other areas, a coaching staff is going to find time for you.
First onto the scene. Now he's a household name.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Pippen. Here's Harper from the arc. And Sanford pulls it down. Sanford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's McCain. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Bulls leading by 13. Pass to Jordan. The 3-ball. And the 3-pointer goes. Jordan's got 28.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
There's the steal. That's tipped. There's the 3. Pippen left side. Pass to Love. Here's Harper. from deep. Jordan hits the three-pointer. Jordan's got 31.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
Outside McCain. Shoots over Harper. McCain's shot is off.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to Sanford. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Now here's McCain.
Bulls foul. Rob Harper. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Jordan against Butler. There's a screen to stop the run. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Jordan. Launches it from deep. Another three for Chicago.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Butler, pass to Weber. Jordan against Butler. To get back on track. Jump shot is good that time. Butler's got 7 points in the game. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Now Jordan, 4-3, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Dallas. Lets the three fly. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Sanford. Here's Butler. It's McCain on the wing. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
no doubt.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Kobe White, he's checked in for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to McCain. Clock at 6. There's the double team with Pippen. Here's the Singate. The three-pointer off the mark. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. That one drops for him. Pippin's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
McCain's shot is off. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. To the middle. Here's Weber. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Pass to Gilmore. It's hauled in by White.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Here's the Singate. Down low. Tipped it away. Out left to the wing. Now Jordan. From deep. Good. Another from 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. An open look for McCain. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Kerr. No points yet. From deep, Jordan fires in the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Fires the 3. And again for 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Weber, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Gilmore passes to Jordan. To the paint. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
One shot.
.146 left in the third quarter. And White has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside McCain. To halt the run. Chicago with a rebound. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Bulls shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to Kerr. Here's Gilmore. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Weber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside McCain. Money from 17 feet out. McCain's got 12 points in just the second half.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
Connects again from distance.
There it is, a shot that puts him tied at the top of the record books.
Masterclass in three-point shooting. Amazing.
Yeah, amazing indeed. 14 triples alongside Captain Clay Thompson, that is. His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
And so here is Chicago. Pass to Jordan from behind the arc. Good! Another from three.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful three.
It's a new single-game high water mark for triples.
Yeah, making waves and passing the splash brother, Klay Thompson. 15 threes and counting.
Now McCain. Wing shot on the way. Here's Butler. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Chicago with zero pressure as they hold on to a 35-point advantage. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment. And we return to the action as the single-game record for three-pointers is being rewritten.
Give this man his flowers. He is putting on a game for the ages.
On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. And it's Longley in at the 5, down low. Here's Clayton. Here's Webster. Banked it in off the glass. Webster's got his first points of the night. And for the Bulls, they're shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Now a timeout called by Chicago. When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
And so here is Chicago. Pass to Kukoc. Chicago passing it around. Clock at 4. Puts up a 3. Kerr, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Lewis. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Warwick.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Kukoc. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. Here's Clayton. To the inside. Pass to McCarty. The 3. Offensive board.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Webster taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Kukoc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Mavericks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Clayton to the middle. Intercepted! Here's Kerr. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Inside. Here's McCarty. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
The Bulls making a switch here. Love's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is, you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
Here's Clayton. And the shot goes.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
The Bulls have gotten nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Left side, Love. Pass to Kerr. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Clayton. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 8 now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Clayton. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And here's Love. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And he lobs it up. Ball stolen.
Watch Steve.
Here's Kerr. On target from range. Kerr's got his first 3 points of the game.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Here's Clayton. And there's the drive. He got a piece of it. Here's McCarty. Dallas, no good that time either. The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Love. Mavericks with a rebound. Webster's got 4 rebounds now. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Clayton. To stop the drought, and he drops that one in. Clayton's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Kerr. And many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, BA. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Right wing. Here's Sasser. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. To the middle. It's intercepted. Here's Clayton. Pass to Lewis. Here's McCarty. That three's off the mark.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Now Love. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Jordan's checked in for Chicago.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And for Dallas, they're shooting 27% here in the fourth. Up top, McCain. Looking to end this cold spell. Kept alive. Sanford uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Up top, McCain. Some solid defense from Jordan. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes, but the three-point line was only like above the break. Teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Throws it up high. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gasol's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year. Pass to McCain. Here's Weber. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Sanford can't hit. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 16-.
We expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Wallace is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Adams in at the 5. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. It's stolen by Adams. For 3, Middleton. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Last outing for Atlanta, it was a loss to the Bulls.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Middleton outside. Pass to Daniels. Wallace kicks to Kirilenko. Middleton the pass to Adams. The second effort. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Got to be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Wallace finds Daniel.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Outside, Davis. From 13, rebound Detroit. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Kirilenko, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Outside Daniels. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Over Yao. Adams missing again. The Hawks trail by 4. Van Arsdale, the pass to Davis. There's Van Arsdale. Yao with the screen on Middleton. So the wing on the left. To stop the drought. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Adams sets the pick for Daniels. Left side, Kirilenko. Break here. Here come the Hawks. Van Arsdale, good.
And, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Daniels against Davis. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Pistons missing. For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Middleton outside. Now Wallace. Back to Middleton. Adams sets the pick for Middleton.
Atlanta foul. Dick Van Arsdale. First. Teams first.
Outside Daniel. Adams with the screen on Davis. Just 5 to shoot.
And that insane length of Yao disrupting the shot. This guy could flat out dominate the paint for many years to come.
And Adams sends it back. Now Daniels, scoreless thus far. count the basket.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
Davis, the pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Murray Boyd. Guarded by Karolinka. Outside, Davis. I missed that time. Would have put him up.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Wallace. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you, Kevin.
On the run. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Now here's Thomas. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Smith. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Ingram kicks to Griffin. Pass to Koulibaly. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here is Prince. Now here's Wallace. Outside Thomas. Over Smith. Thomas's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Koulibaly finds Whiteside. Koulibaly with it. Now Hamilton defending. Here's Whiteside. Bynum with the block. Hamilton against Koulibaly. Nice shot by Hamilton.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
Now, here's Whiteside. 8 points his last outing, and Bynum pulls it down.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Atlanta with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Griffin. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. 1:49 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Wallace. Ingram with the steal. Stolen by Prince. Wallace with the screen for Prince. Back to Wallace. A shot's good on the assist by Prince. And the Pistons lead by 2. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
The shot's good from Smith.
And combining that great speed with a depth shooting touch. Kenny, the Jet, on point there from distance.
Here's Bynum, and it's Bynum with the jam.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
They just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
5 on the clock. Here's Koulibaly. Right side, and it's slammed in by Whiteside. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas passes to Bynum. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Ingram. No scoring in this one. Smith kicks to Whiteside. There's the three. Not hit that one. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hawks lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Adams is out there with Wallace. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then it's Thomas. And it's Kirilenko in at the small forward position. Now here is Hamilton. This game he had 12. It's Thomas on the wing. Started by Davis. The Hawks leading. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Murray Boyle. 3-pointer. Rebound by Wallace. Outside Thomas. Inside. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Murray Boyle. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. In fourth, the Pistons.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Chris Middleton comes in for Hamilton, and Daniels subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Middleton on the wing, still without a basket. Pass to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Davis with it. Ben Arsdale, the pass to Griffin. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the Hawks making a change here. Yow's checked back in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Murray Boyle. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Kirilenko.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
One shot.
And that one misses. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Now here is Kirilenko. provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
A moment now to see the numbers for Daniels. He's averaging 7 points a game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Now his shot is off. Pistons trailed by 3. Middleton outside. Wallace the pass to Kirilenko. Pistons passing it around. In the corner, Middleton with it. Wallace outside. Just 3 to shoot. That evens the score. Kirilenko's got 5.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Yao in the high post. Rebounded by the Pistons. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. In the corner, Middleton with it. Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Back to Kirilenko. Picked his pocket. Davis up top. He's covered by Daniels. Pass to Van Arsdale. Right side Davis. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Middleton, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Atlanta's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Yao. And the basket is good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Please give up big ATL number 2.
Different here for Detroit. Bynum's checked in, and it's Prince in for Andre Kirilenko. And the Pistons with possession here. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Daniels kicks to Prince. Pass to Middleton. Prince outside. Shot clock at 5. Daniels inside the line. Nice fit there to create the shot, but it's no good. Van Arsdale, the pass to Davis. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Over Prince. And it's Daniels with the rebound. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Detroit, trailing by 2. Kicks it down to Middleton. Wallace outside. Prince with a screen on right side. And that dunk by Prince.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Koulibaly. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. It's Prince on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Three-pointer, Daniels. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. And how about the emergence, Stan, of Dyson Daniels as an elite wing defender?
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think what happened with Dyson Daniels is he just got a chance to step into more playing time. And as he got that consistent time, he showed that he's not only one of the best defenders in this league, but he's got more offensive skill than people thought he had also. And Daniels makes sure to capitalize on that easy scoring opportunity.
The Hawks trail. Davis, the pass to Whiteside. Back to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. For the Pistons, Wallace is checked in for Wallace. Hamilton comes in for Chris Middleton. And Thomas subbed in for Daniels. For Detroit, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Here's Hamilton. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's what you want to see. They're doing a good job getting points in the paint here in the second.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
That's good from Hamilton.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off, excels shooting it from mid-range, just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
Now here's Griffin. 11-point game his last outing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram. For Detroit, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
And that one falls for Prince. And both free throws good for Prince. The Hawks trail by 5. Ingram outside. Griffin sets the screen for Ingram. Outside Griffin. Oh, good on the 3. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Rebound by the Hawks. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Koulibaly. Bynum with the block. Down low. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
And he can't get the first one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
the second free throw, good. 1:22 left in the first half of basketball. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Smith the pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Prince with a screen on Smith. Rejected by Ingram.
Ingram there with the defensive effort, putting that 7'3" wingspan to use.
Smith outside. Pass to Ingram. Griffin sets the screen for Ingram. Outside Griffin. Now Smith. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Here's Hamilton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Clearly a foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Richard Hamilton taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. Hamilton hits both of them.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Bynum with the steal. Does it for the first half of play. The Pistons on top as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-4 run. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year. Those darn Supersonics.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Pistons.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Rip has done in this game.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Yao and Murray Boyles in at the 3, the small forward.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Back to Kirilenko. Pass to Adams. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Yao. Outside, Davis. Here's Van Arsdale. Yao in the post. Adams on him.
And he can expect a lot of that treatment in the years to come. With Yao's size and strength, defenses are going to be physical with him.
The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And the first one drops.
Keep in mind with Yao, it's not all about size. He's a skilled player in a big body, and that's a lethal combination.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Bounce pass Wallace. Kirilenko the pass to Daniels. Fast break the Hawks. Here's Van Arsdale. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Van Arsdale. One shot.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Davis against Daniel. Here's Kirilenko. Yao with the block. Here's Murray Boyd. Wallace covering. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Atlanta with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's the screen. Hits it from three-point range. Davis has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank. Well, he's still looking for his first bucket. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the middle, and Yao slams it in.
The height is miraculous. Being just scaring the rim.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the inside. That's good from Kirilenko on the assist.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Hawks.
Back to Davis. Pass to Van Arsdale. 6 to shoot. Here's Murray Boyd. Shoots over Adams. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Davis with it, and it's Wallace picking him. And it's good, 2 points. He has 6.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Whiteside's checked in 3 out. And here's a check of the 2K leader and the top rebounding shooting guards of the past 10 games. The fourth spot held by Dyson Daniel.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And you have to credit the 2 guards who are willing to come back and mix it up for a rebound. That attitude catches on for the entire team.
Now Middleton. Davis missing from long range. Wallace outside. Driving in, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Got gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there. Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance. Pocket 4. Daniels inside the line. Atlanta with the rebound. Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't. Right side, this is to Davis. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Pistons trailed by 4. Wallace outside. Back to Daniels. Pistons passing it around. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Can they get it? And no good that time. The Hawks leading by 4. Now here's Davis. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. And again, it's Atlanta. Defensively, this has not been the second half they were looking for. Gotta tighten it up. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now here is Kirilenko. He's got 7. Adams with the screen on Davis. Daniels from outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Outside, Davis. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And here's Daniels. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Adams. Van Arsdale pulls it in.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Davis, the pass to Van Arsdale. Shot from the top of the key. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 8-point game. To the middle. Kirilenko the pass to Adams. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not. Pass to Davis. There's Van Arsdale. Just 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here is Daniels. Down low. Here's Kirilenko. Off the mark, and the drop continues. Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Now here is Kirilenko. He's got 7. Out to Wallace. Daniels from outside. The shot, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Middleton outside. Here's Adams. That one doesn't drop.
Oh, he has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Davis. Wide open look. Detroit with the rebound. Wallace has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kirilenko dishes to Daniels. Back to Kirilenko. And stolen by Whiteside. Pass to Davis. Inside. Here's Murray Boyd. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Atlanta. They They lead by 12. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. We've got Wallace. Tip Hamilton out there with Thomas. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Bynum in at the 5 down low. Now here's Ingram. Rip Hamilton missing his last shot. To the paint, here's Yao. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Yao's got the lead up to 14 now for Atlanta.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Hamilton outside. Back to Wallace. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Smith, no luck. Pistons trailed by 11. Thomas kicks to Hamilton. Wallace the pass to Kirilenko. And here's Wallace. Hamilton up top. Thomas inside, covered by Smith. Bynum. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Koulibaly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And the first one at the line is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And Koulibaly drops them both. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Hamilton. Fires for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Griffin looking around. Now Yao. He's guarded by Bynum. Thomas against Griffin. The Pistons working the ball around now. Steps back and fires. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here's Griffin. Back to Ingram. Pass to Koulibaly. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Wallace misses. The Hawks leading by 11. Smith with it. Hamilton defending. Hamilton against Smith. Here's Koulibaly. Down low. Here's Yao. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
Right seeing use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
Hamilton kicks to Bynum. Outside Kirilenko. Here's Hamilton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
A good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
in the outfield,
And he's checked in for Detroit. Wallace comes in for Wallace. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said to his guys, "This one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling." Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving him a boost here in the second.
Pistons trail by 13. Adams sets the pick for Thomas. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Thomas. Out to Kirilenko. In the corner, Wallace with it. Here's Thomas. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Thomas got 4 points this quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Now, Koulibaly. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hamilton, the pass to Thomas. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Yao with a screen on Hamilton. Inside. It's stolen by Adams. To the inside. Outside for Thomas. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Pass to Wallace. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Over Yao. Wallace misses. The Hawks leading by 9. Now, Koulibaly. Yao, the pass to Ingram. Good.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Hamilton. Wallace outside. Over in the corner. Kirilenko. Wallace kicks to Hamilton. Now here's Adams. Launches it. And that one is off.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Smith outside. On the wing, Koulibaly. It's good from long range. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks.
He's cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Ingram. Outside, Smith puts up the three. Cleared away by Adam. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Thomas against Smith.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. He possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Atlanta making a switch here. That one is off. And he sinks the second. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Layup, no good. Pistons trail by 11. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. Can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 11. Here's Davis. some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Now Adams. Oh, what a play inside.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. And it's Davis with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Yao with a screen on top. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Atlanta.
It didn't look like a game that was going to work out for them, but man, how things changed in a hurry.
Man, I'd say it was gutsy, Kevin, in terms of what they were able to do in that comeback. An incredible amount of fortitude when facing all of that adversity. And not just to come back, but how about to come back and win going away?
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Yao.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Here's Davis. 6 to shoot. Oh, good on the layup.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Daniels. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now we present the player of the game, Yao Ming.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome to 2K Sport around the middle. Part of the year, Clark. How much are these teams looking to the future?
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, it's human nature to kind of look ahead. Coaches and players that are leaders on their respective teams have to keep themselves and their teammates in the moment. And that's part of the coach's responsibility, I think.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. We've got Jackson, and it's Marion in at the 3 spot. Pass to Bryant. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Antetokounmpo, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Miller outside. Jackson outside. Fires the 3. Rebound, the Lakers. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Here's Marion. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Miller on the wing, just 5 to shoot. Gets an open look and hits it.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Just over a minute and a half in. Bryant outside. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. Oh, and Jackson with the block. To the inside. Pass to Sampson. Here's Marion. Now Jackson. Miller on the wing. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Knocks down the triple. Miller's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game.
You got to credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Pass to Marion. Miller on the wing. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
And 3 for 4 to start. Showing some rhythm.
Lakers trail by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Jackson, the pass to Thurman. Will it go? Rebounded by Marion.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Jackson outside. Pass to Miller. Back to Jackson. Launches it. No luck on that one. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Los Angeles. Still without a basket in the game. Bryant outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Thurman. Bryant outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Drops in the layup for 2. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Here's Marion. He's scoreless. Miller right side. Pass to Jackson. Over to the left wing. For 3. And the Pelicans miss again. The Lakers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And Bryant, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Porter. Here's Jackson. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Down low. The shot's good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Gobert's checking for the Lakers. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. The Lakers in 5th.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Lakers trail by 5. Bryant outside. Jackson on the wing. They set the screen. Pass to Thurman. It's stolen away. Miller against Bryant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Franz Wagner checked in for the Lakers. Lewis comes in for Bryant. That one misses. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Picked by Gobert. Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Blatch.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
A deep 3. Miller can't get it to go.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Takes a 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Savvy move to pull up from 3-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like he can, if you've got it, take it.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Wagner in the high post. Pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Gobert. Here's Lewis. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. New Orleans leading by 9. Now Miller from deep 3-point land. The rebound by Jackson. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. Miller with it. Wagner picks him up. Miller outside. Pass to Blatch. Fires from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And so it's the Lakers with it. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. Here's Jackson. Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Gobert lays it up and banks it in.
Well, this size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Here's Miller. Rebound, the Lakers. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. But you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
The dive for the ball. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
.11 left in the first quarter here. 6 to shoot to the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Kuzi. He's averaging about 6 points per game. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Cunningham on the wing. Into the lane. Wagner with a steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lewis passes this to Porter. It's blocked. Cunningham with the ball. Wagner picks him up, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. And so Wagner will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. Pass to Kuzi. Picked by Gobert. Back to Wagner. Three-pointer. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Okay, on the court right now. Second quarter for the Pelicans. Jaren Jackson out there with Cunningham. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe, and it's Sampson in at center, locking down the middle.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Heinrich, still without a bucket. Shot clock at 6. There's the block. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Dienasty talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, BA.
You got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Heinrich, following the score by the Lakers. Inside, it's picked off. Bryant outside. Pass to Kuzi. And there's a pick. Here's Thurman. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Thurman's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Jackson on the wing. Cunningham, right side. Pass to Sharp from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Sharp against Bryant. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Outside Sharp. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Already his second foul, just something to keep in mind.
Jackson, he's checked in for Lewis. The Pelicans making a switch here. Pass to Marion. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Miller on the wing. Drills it from deep. Miller's got 11 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Jackson finds Antetokounmpo. Over Jackson. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Jackson outside. Pass to Miller. Pulls up. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. He's got 13.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Dienasty.
Descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Pelicans on D. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Kuzi, pass to Thurman, and he dunks it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Jackson, the pass to Thurman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. The Pelicans lead by 14. Jackson outside from downtown, and another three for New Orleans.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And there's the screen. Kuzi pass to Thurman. Now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Wednesday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas. And then Friday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pistons, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
And he knocks down the first one.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Jackson. The three is up. Kuzi with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jackson, pass to Bryant. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You take a look at Bryant as the top vote getter, a good bet to be in this year's dunk contest.
And with his hops, he might be the favorite in the contest. Everyone wants to see him compete.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Gobert's checked in. The Pelicans lead by 15. Pass to Blatch. Yep, that one goes. Blatch has got his second basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Porter with the steal. Pass to Gobert. Here's Kuzi. Jackson outside. Knocks down the long J. Jackson's got himself on the board with a three there.
Well, he's got such a high IQ, does Jackson. Love watching him break down defenses and just catch them off guard all the time.
Here's Marion. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Lakers trail by 12. Here's Kuzi. Still no points. Outside for Porter. Pass to Thurman. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Kuzi from outside the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. Marion's got his 5th rebound in this one. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Poke loose. Now Jackson, looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
First and 3-point field goal percentage, and they earned the number 2 spot in team rebounding. They are attacking the boards with a relentless energy few can match.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the 3-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. Wagner's checked in for Los Angeles. Pass to Marion. Here's the pick. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans miss again. Lakers trail by 12. Jackson on the wing. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Miller. Drains the triple. Miller's got 19 points.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Pass to Kuzi. Wagner on the wing. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Picked by Gobert. Charity stripe shot. And he sinks that one. Hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Kuzi showing you a nice-looking mid-range shot. When he's in rhythm from here, the defense is toast with butter and jelly.
Here's Marion. Pass to Miller. The 3. And that one is hammered home.
And, you know, Marion is an energizer. Constant energy and motion. Somebody who hits the glass with reckless abandon.
Now here's Wagner. No made baskets yet. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That one falls to Jackson.
Mark Jackson just oozes cerebral hooper. I mean, he can stay mentally 1 step ahead of his opponent most times, and all of that helps him have influence on the game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Lewis is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Cunningham, right side. Pass to Camby. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Down low. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Wagner. No points so far. Here's Lewis. 3-pointer off the mark. 17 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Cunningham against Wagner. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's New Orleans in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops, we were out running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against their zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year, it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an all-star impact doing just that. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Lakers trail by 16. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Kobe Bryant, and it's Porter in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And it's good. 2 points.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title, Clark.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another Larry O'Brien trophy to his collection. He is getting older, but again, I think he's still in his prime, and he knows that while time is short, another championship could set him apart from a lot of the greats.
Just 5 to shoot. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Jackson can't get it to go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Up top, Jackson. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And that one's good. Thurman.
A superb talent with the ball. Jackson has this innate, natural feel for when and where to pass the ball.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Marion. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Marion's got 8.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Jackson outside. Tries the spin move. Thurman passes to Jackson. Pass to Bryant. And here's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Miller finds Jackson. 3-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Jackson outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Bryant. Here's Thurman. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, that stick-to-itiveness, not to give up on that play. Giannis never giving in or giving up.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Lakers. It's a 16-point game. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Thurman. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th assist in this one. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
All right, let's bring up a leaderboard. Shooting guards leading the way in steals over the past 10 games. On defense, the Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And here's Miller. He's got 19. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Marion. Nails it from beyond the arc. Marion's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Kumpo with the block.
The reach, the athleticism, the timing. No surprise, Giannis swatted that one away.
Pass to Bryant. And here's Porter. Here's Thurman. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Jackson outside. Now here's Miller.
Lakers foul. Mark Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Miller on the wing. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they're up there in the top half of the league in assists. That's an area they'd like to improve on, but on their good nights, this is an excellent passing team.
And you brought up their ranking in second chance points. That's so important to this team. From a physical and mental standpoint, they want opponents to know it's going to be a long night. Now here's Jackson. Bryant outside. To the inside. Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Walk through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
New Orleans leading by 15. Pass to Camby. Six on the shot clock. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Back to Miller. Jacks up a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Jackson outside. Antetokounmpo inside. Bryant right side. Jackson outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Back to Miller. Pass to Camby. Here's Sampson. The Lakers with a rebound. Bryant with it. Yet to see a basket. Jackson outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son. Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The hook shot. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Grabs the board guard and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Here's Marion. He's got 13. Miller, left side. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Blocked. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And the Lakers with some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Lewis is subbed in for Bryant. Here's Heinrich. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers regular. Laker fans, your Lakers regulars. Make some noise.
And here are the Pelicans now. Pass to Sampson. Cunningham looking around. Takes it inside. Here's Heinrich. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sharp. And the Pelicans miss again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jackson on the wing. Looking to get back on track. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Marion's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes.
Cunningham passes to Heinrich. Here's Sampson, defended by Wagner. Shot is good, Sampson.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Jackson. Los Angeles needs to get off the shot. That shot is good, Lewis.
Virtually automatic. Lewis gets the ball and quickly that shot is off.
Out to the wing. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Pure from 3-point range. Marion's got 11 points here in the second half. Jackson outside. Pass to Lewis. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Marion. Now Cunningham. Here's Heinrich. He's scoreless. No good with the triple. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner, the pass to Jackson. Here's Thurman. 16 points for him. And Cunningham pulls it down. 3-pointer Sharp. He's off on that one. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 17 at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Shaedon Sharp, Jackson out there with Cunningham. Then it's Miller.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Antetokounmpo.
New Orleans foul, number 20. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Jackson. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep three.
It's really come apart for him here in the second half.
Here's Thurman. The layup off target. The Pelicans lead by 17. It's Sharp with the drive. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so Porter will bring it up for Los Angeles. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Jackson outside. There's a screen. Inside. And stolen by Jackson. Miller with it. Now guarded by Bryant. And again, no good by New Orleans. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Pass to Thurman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Jackson outside. Porter pass to Bryant. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Thurman. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. New Orleans leading by 15. Miller outside. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. Miller's got 25 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Jackson. They grab their own miss. That one goes in. Thurman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Your MC. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
Pass to Miller. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. 5 to shoot. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. He's got 27.
You know, when he's riding it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Bryant against Miller. There's Jackson with the three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Sampson's got 9 rebounds now.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Here's Marion. Pass to Miller. To the right side. Lets it go from deep. Here's Sampson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jackson, pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Jackson, and it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Now here's Jackson. Antetokounmpo up top. They need this.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place. A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Back to Jackson. From deep. It's hauled in by Thurman. And it's Porter with the ball for the Lakers. Bryant outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's the three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Sampson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Offensive rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Here's Miller. From outside, off the mark.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Outside Porter. The shake. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Jackson. Antetokounmpo, outside. Shot blocked. Miller on the wing, covered by Bryant. Pass to Marion. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
You know, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Player of the game.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Thurman. Now here's Bryant. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Antetokounmpo. The Lakers with another miss.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Jackson outside. Fires for three. Rebounded by the Lakers.
They are winning despite his efforts. He's been off all night.
Jackson left side. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up and the Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Attention all Lakers fans, time here on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. One more time for the Lakers hype squad.
Here's Sampson. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Now here's Miller.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year. Now here's Jackson. From the wing, rebounded by Marion.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Jackson. Now Antetokounmpo, defended by Jackson. Here's the hook. And Antetokounmpo, the bucket on the assist by Jackson.
An incredible passer of the rock. I want Mark Jackson as my point guard any day, anytime.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching.